Hello everyone, welcome back to the second live stream of the day. Apologies for the technical issues earlier. My PC, I was going to just restart the stream, but my PC decided to do a little update which closed everything. So here we are, complete change of plan. No more shuttle services. Instead we're going to fly across Europe down to Amman, and we'll be landing for sunrise there. So let's get some information then. Unload that and we'll import from SimBrief for the latest. Here we go. If we look at the operational flight plan, we can see here, I hope you like the fact I've kept the camera up now when I look at Navigraph. But here we are, a Speedbird14 is our call sign, and we'll get to the ATIS. Of course, we're using SayIntentions.ai.
Tour 4, 2.0, QNH1006. Transition level 80, advise on course heading, altitude, and if traffic service is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information Golf. London Heathrow Airport, information Golf. 2050 Zulu. Arriving runway 27 right. Departing runway 27 left. Wind 250 at 6. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, no cloud detected. Temperature 4. Dew point 0. QNH1006.
Okay, so we have information Golf QNH1006 we have set up in the box, and we'll get the clearance, and then we'll head on over to the MCDU, set that up, and get on our way. We do have to be out of here by 11 UTC, which I think should be fine. It's an hour and a half away, but we've got customers boarding already, so we'll get the clearance, and we'll head on and set everything up. Heathrow clearance, Speedbird14, information Golf QNH1006, request IFR clearance to Oman.
Clearance on request, stand by. Speedbird312, cleared to Queen Aliyah via the Detling 2 Golf departure, runway 27 left. Initial climb to flight level 060, departure on 125.62, 5 squawk 6377.
Cleared to Queen Aliyah via the Detling 2 Golf departure, runway 27 left. Climb to 6000, departure 125.625, squawk 6377, Speedbird 312.
Speedbird 312, read back correct. Ground is on 121.905 safe flight, sir.
Ground 121.905, Speedbird 312. Okay, so we have information Golf. We're cleared on the Detling 2 Golf departure, runway 27 left. And that's everything we need so far, so we'll head on over to the MCDU, set that up.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome aboard British Airways Flight 312. We are delighted to have you with us today as we embark on our
Light
journey
in
to
it.
Queen Aliyah International Airport. Please take your seats according to your boarding passes, and kindly stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you need any assistance, don't hesitate to reach out to any member of our lovely crew. We hope you enjoy your flight with us today.
Speedbird 59 ready to taxi.
Speedbird 59, runway 27 left taxi via Echo, link 36, Foxtrot, Bravo, link 28, November 1.
Runway 27 left taxi via Echo, link 36, Foxtrot, Bravo, link 28, November 1, Speedbird 59er.
I'm back. No issues on the walk around.
Okay, so Speedbird 312 is our call sign, and obviously from Navigraph we can see our cost index is 20. That's where we get the cost index from. Our cruising flight level today is 350 initially at minus 58 degrees. Outside temperature is just 4 degrees, so nice and cold. And we'll get the winds as well. Having a look at the load sheets, and you can see here we have a zero fuel weight of 59.8 tons and max CFG 32.5 in the 320 with sharklets today. Block fuel a massive 14.6 tons of fuel. It's a lot of fuel. A long way to go. Track miles today, over 2,000 miles we're flying. Those you heard from the clearance, 27 left is our departure. Detling 2 Golf. We've actually updated our latest today. And Down in Queen Alia, we can expect runway 8 left. Let's go with the Yankee first, change it later. And then if we scroll down the flight plan, we can see we arrive via the Losia 1 Alpha. Which means we've got the wrong start there. No, we don't. That's the alternate. Oh, I can't find it. Rolnay 1 Alpha. So we'll go that and we'll go Rolnay 1 Echo via QAA, which is yeah, that's about right. Insert that. If we head down to the go around and our and now we go on to the Losia 1 Alpha, which is much more intuitive, and arrival into our nominated alternate. We can see there.
Roger.
We can see runway 1. By the Loxu 2 Hotel. And that's fine. So that's over to the performance page. So heading on. So we have our performance 154 for the 1, 158 for rotate, 160 for 2, V2 being our safety speed, it's the minimum speed if we have an engine out, it's our minimum climb speed. Transition altitude is 8,000 feet and we are flaps
Roger.
1. Why does she keep saying Roger? I seem to be having issues with my FS to crew. I can't actually see it. Bear with me. That's delete. Oh no. Button. How weird. Just like completely stopped doing it. Yep, that should be fine now. Let's start setting up. Let's start setting up.
Roger.
Strange. Completely like changed all the button controls. Anyway. Why is it not working now? Here we go. Okay, so what were we doing? Oh, that's right. So we're doing flaps up 0.1 and flex temp 63. So we do have a slight increase in performance there. And secondary flight plan, copy the active, Epsom, GLL. It's just in. So what we're doing now is putting in like a immediate return to Heathrow, which would be via 27 right, no star, but via Epsom. What that does is that creates a nice little circuit for us. So if we had to come back, we'd then, as you can see there, got a nice little circuit back onto 27 right. Back onto the performance page for the second of flight plan. We just put in latest information that we have. It's just one less thing to do. Say if we had an engine fire or anything happens and we need to get back on the ground as soon as possible, we don't have to put all of this information in because we've already got it. Barra reference 278 because we're on the right runway. That's about it. Having a look then at EFB, we can see where our customers are. 89 currently loaded. We've still got the fuel coming on. We've climbed up to 6,000. QNH is 1006. We have that set once, twice. And that down a little bit. Very bright. So, where are we flying today? Some of you probably thinking, Amman, I have no idea where that is. We are literally crossing Europe. We're over here. Over in UK, in London. And we're going to cross over over Belgium, Germany, over the Central Europe, down over the top of Greece, Turkey, over Larnaca, and into Oman, flying, depending on the routing, it'll be via Israel. If we put it into here, we can expect the is it 8 left? 8 left. Don't think that's the right one. Yeah, it would be that one. Yeah, that is, yeah, so we'll be flying over the top of Israel. We have to have seatbelt signs on within Israeli airspace if we're descending. So that'll be the routing that we get, unless that is changed. Sometimes we get routed all the way down outside of Israel, and then we come all the way back up again, which that'll put on a lot of distance, and we might have to just go to our divert. But there we are. That's the routing we have. That's what we have today, and long route as well. 4 hours and 49 minutes is the block time, and it looks like our refueling has been completed. So just having a look at the overhead then. You can see we've got the Dias on, our crew supplies on. For some reason our engine anti-ice is on, which is pointless because we're not on the air. Keeps doing that. I've no idea why. Seatbelt signs are all on. Nav lights are on. We're all good from that perspective. Max is back. He's about to land it into Heathrow. Am I doing the return as well? It depends if I can get some sleep during the flight. If I can't get any sleep during the flight, then probably not.
I'm back. No issues on the walk around.
Okay. Use that bit a little bit. Yeah, it was just waiting for our self-loading cargo. Should I do the return flight, Max? You tell me. gonna have a shout out to. I'm gonna call him a good friend now because he's supported me a little bit since I started. But Captain Pebble on Twitch, shout out to the Captain Pebble. He's a great character. He's an American sim pilot. He's also a dog handler in the US. So shout out to the Captain Pebble. I think our departure time is coming up very soon. Yeah. So once again, we are late.
Hi, the security and safety checks are all done. Are we good to start boarding?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Max says I should, but you won't be able to watch it because his bed is calling. Oh, my bed's calling as well, but you told me to do an all-nighter, sir. I think you should stay up with me. Bloody rude. That is true. That is very true. He's going to stay up with me. Max is going to stay up. Don't hinder your schoolwork, sir. Right, let's check on. So we got. I think we're just waiting on cargo now. Oh, we're just waiting on the cargo downstairs. Fueling took so long. Right, let's get the APU bleed on. Get the aircon running. Stop. Why are you saying Roger? I muted you. And we can then get going shortly. Currently 3 minutes behind schedule.
Are you ready for the departure brief?
Go ahead.
Okay, the newest weather shows good conditions. Plan to push and start for a 2-engine taxi. There are no hot spots along our taxi route. It'll be a left seat takeoff, and there's no need for radar today. We'll plan for a reduced thrust takeoff. Prior to V1, for any master warning, engine fire or failure that will prevent the aircraft from flying safely, we'll abort and stop on the runway. After V1, we'll take it flying and deal with it in the air and plan to come back here. Our top threat will be complacency. Any questions?
No questions.
Okay, that completes the brief.
Right now we're saying we're about 100 kilos short on fuel, but if we get a shortcut during the flight, we should be able to make that up. Almost done with the fuel, not the fuel, the cargo. So we've got the airport chart. We're over in T5 at 503, which is where we arrived earlier. Taxi along Alpha down to November 1. And when we depart, be an immediate time to 2 miles, that's the aircraft now loaded, 2 miles, and then it'll be a left turn over to Epsom. Out there. Heathrow ground, Speedbird 312, stand 503, rest pushback and engine start. Heathrow grounds, Speedbird 312, stand 503, request pushback and engine start.
Speedbird 312, pushback and engine, start approved, face east.
Pushback and engine start approved, face east, Speedbird 312.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome aboard British Airways Flight 312 to Queen Alia International Airport. We are expecting a flight time of approximately 4 hours and 30 minutes. Please pay close attention to the upcoming safety demonstration, as it contains important information even for our frequent flyers. First, let me show you how to fasten, adjust and open your seatbelt. To fasten, insert the metal tip into the buckle until you hear a click. To tighten, pull the strap. To release, lift the buckle.
Max says he's just parked on 523, landing rate of minus 358, slightly hard. 1.47 G. Where was that from, Max? Where did you land from? Max is my Chief Operations Officer. The airline? Starting engine 1.
If any electronic device becomes hot or shows signs of damage, please inform a member of the crew right away. Finally, the safety
Full start checklist.
Parking brake.
Set.
Takeoff speeds and thrust.
V1 154, V rotate 158, V2 160, flexing 60 degrees.
V1 1 5 4, VR 1 5 8, V2 1 6 0, flex temp 6 3 degrees, windows,
Closed.
beacon,
On.
before start checklist completed.
What's going on here? Turn that off. Starting engine 1.
Okay.
Max says single engine taxi today. No, not today. I haven't set that up. Heathrow is so quiet this time of night. Plus as well, single engine taxi with this heavy weight, I don't think the aircraft would actually do it. Starting engine 2.
Okay.
You got to think we are a 74-ton aircraft now. I don't think it would taxi with one engine. And if it did, you're not supposed to taxi with more than 40% N1. So I don't think you'd even do that. After start checklist.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Ecom status.
Checked.
Pitch trim.
0.1% set.
Rudder trim.
Neutral.
After start checklist completed.
Flight control check.
Ready? Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral.
Rudder.
Full left. Full right. Neutral.
Heathrow ground. Speedbird14, request taxi.
Speedbird312, runway 27 left taxi via link 56, Bravo, link 28, November 1.
Runway 27 left, taxi via link 56, Bravo, link 28, November 1, Speedbird312. As expected. Clear left side.
Clear right side.
Brake checked.
Pressure 0.
Taxi checklist.
Flight controls.
Checked. Checked. Checked.
Checked. Flap setting.
Config 1 plus F. Config 1 plus F.
Config 1 plus F. Radar and predictive wind shear system.
On and auto.
Engine mode selector.
Normal.
Ecam memo.
Awaiting cabin. So probably the next 5 hours on this stream, landing into Queen Alia in Oman, so in Jordan. There's 3 minutes on the engines. We're just waiting on the cabin now. So chat, how was your New Year's? Hope you've all had a lovely time. If you weren't on the stream earlier, I have had a lot happen. Max is really craving a flight to Rio. Why don't you copy my wife? She's flying on the 350 tonight, going to Cape Town. So you could do that. Yeah, a lot's happened. In the last 2 weeks, a lot has happened. Yeah, I've had a lot of house viewings. Found out about 2 hours ago that I'm now moving house, which is very exciting. I'm also hoping that in the next couple of weeks I get some sort of ground placement so that I can continue and return to work on the ground. I won't be flying after breaking my hand for a couple of months, but hopefully they'll give me some sort of ground placement. Still waiting on the cabin there. Got a lot of love for this guy, Captain Pebbles. He's a good guy. Got a lot of love for a lot of people. And the cabin is ready. Takeoff, no blue. Takeoff, no blue.
Taxi checklist completed.
I'm gonna have to put my splint on It's not a splint, it's more of a strap, I think. After takeoff, I have to go and get that. My hand is feeling very tight. Are you going to be doing the stand allocation stuff for T5? Oh, probably not. That's way above my pay grade. Much as they give you training and stuff, that is, yeah, that's a high level job. Very stressful job as well. A lot of it's done actually via AI for efficiency. Obviously there is human interface there as well. I'd like to do something. I mean, I know no one
Golf
from
India
work
Papa
watches
Foxtrot,
this, so
Papa
it's fine.
contact tower on
But
124.48.
I would love to do something that actually puts my pilot training like into consideration. So what's going on with our lights? So I'd like to do something in planning, in ops, something like that. But I just feel that would be beneficial, not only to me, but also the company. But we'll see what they give me. I've got a relatively good, albeit very short relationship, but I've got a good relationship with my sickness manager, so see what she says. So taxiing out Heathrow today for a 4-hour and 50-minute flight down to Amman in Jordan.
Parking brake.
Cancel checklist.
Roger.
Speedbird14, contact tower on 124.48 so long.
124.48, Speedbird312, good night. Heathrow Tower, Speedbird312, ready for departure, runway 27 left.
Speedbird312, Heathrow Tower, runway 27 left, winds 250 at 6, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for departure. Cleared for takeoff, runway 27 left,
Takeoff runway
312.
confirmed. Approach path clear of traffic.
Approaching runway 27 left.
Line up checklist.
Takeoff runway.
Confirmed.
Runway 27 left confirmed. TCAS.
TARA.
Packs 1 and 2.
On.
Lineup checklist completed.
Takeoff.
Check.
And flex SRS runway auto thrust blue.
Checked. Thrust set. .100 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate. positive climb.
You're up.
Gear up.
Traffic. Speedbird14, contact departure on 125.625.
125.625, Speedbird 312.
Golf India Papa Foxtrot Papa, winds 260 at 7, runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff. Safe travels. 27 left, cleared for takeoff. Golf India Papa Foxtrot Papa.
Lap 0.
Don't
Speed checked.
Don't think.
Okay, so I don't know what's going on here, but I've got an aircraft literally on top of me. I can't escape it. Is it picking itself up? Put the autopilot on. What is going on here?
Clear of conflict.
$1,000 to go.
Heathrow departure, Speedbird 312, 6,000 feet.
Speedbird 312, Heathrow radar identified.
Out. There's not even traffic above me, so why did it?
Speedbird 312, Heathrow radar, climb flight level 230.
Flight level 230, Speedbird 312. Thrust climb, open climb, out blue.
Speedbird 312, roger, maintain flight level 230.
Climbing flight level 230, Speedbird 312.
Red Nose 2844, I hate to do this to you. A pilot declared an emergency. We need to prioritize their landing. Hold at LAM as published, won't be long, 5 to 10 minutes at the most. Speedbird 312, contact London Control on 129.43.
129.43, Speedbird 312. Standard.
Standard cross-checked. Passing flight level 088.
London Control, Speedbird 312, passing flight level 90, climbing flight level 230.
Speedbird14, London Control, identified. Good evening.
Good evening. Okay, so after that disastrous departure, we're now just approaching flight level 100. So that's a position check. Standard cross check once, twice, 3 times. So 10,000 for 230. And I think.
Dear guests, we are pleased to inform you that the lavatories are now available for your use. You may also use approved electronic devices in flight mode. Cabin service will begin shortly, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight with us. Thank you.
Okay, so we've released the passengers. Southend, who are to 11 o'clock.
London Control, climb flight level 280.
I'm flight level 280, Speedbird 312. It's my hometown, not where I live, but it's my hometown, Southend. I wish BA flew out of there at the weekends. City closes, it's the nearest airport, why would they not? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But anyway, we've finished with the chart now, so open up the massive chart, because we have no idea where we're going. Into the abyss. So there's our charts. Start of our 4-hour 50-minute flight, and we'll be landing at approximately 3:05 in the morning UK time. Engine NTIS on as we go through this cloud layer. Plus 2 degrees outside. Steph, you handle the radios now?
I'll handle the radios from now on.
Whoa, why did you say it on that? She's supposed to be talking to me through my headset.
Climb flight level 330.
Climbing flight level 330, Speedbird 312.
There we go, that's much better. Okay. What is that in the sky? That's supposed to be the moon. I have no idea. So, anyway. We've just left London. Just over the top of Detling at the moment. Kent coast just down here. Actually quite nice to see. There's Southend down there, where I used to live. Max says it's Southend is one of the cleaner seasides in the UK. Oh, I completely agree. Also got the longest pleasure pier in the world. At 1.2, I think it's 1.15 miles now. It lost 0.1 of a mile due to a fire. Sorry, Max, I missed your messages there, just probably because I was taxiing out. But you said you're using AI and then saying 507 for this guy. Iberia can get 525 because they are not BA, so they get a remote stand. Yeah, if I'm honest, I don't really know how it works. All I know is they use a bit of AI. Or, excuse me. For, like, efficiency and gate changes and stuff like that. I think that's supposed to be the moon. It just looks weird. And two us can come off now. So, yeah, here we are.
Climb flight level 350.
Climbing flight level 350, Speedbird 312.
Max says, I remember when I was a little kid, I used to love going to Southend. Did you ever go to the theme park? Because I used to work there as a kid. I mean, I'm talking like 14 years ago. Oh my god, you weren't even born. I've just realised. Oh, that's disgusting. That's terrible. I used to work in a fish and chip shop there. Oh dear. Oh, it's going to be a long night, man.
London Control, Easy 8768, flight level 240.
Easy 8768, radar contact.
And that's really bright. I'm gonna. There we go. Oh, that's much better in the eyes. Filthy. Right. So coming up to Dover. It's Dover on our map. I never really know what's best, to track up or track north. Radio's so quiet. Most of the world goes to sleep. But, So I've also got the Captain Pebble on in the background, and because he's got affiliate, he's got all these extra things you can do, and he has this button you can press, and it sends out a traffic alert in his headset. Oh, it's hilarious. Because he's concentrated, and I've just sent out a traffic, and he's basically just shit himself. Oh, it's funny. But don't go and watch him, watch me. So we're live right now on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. If you're following along on either of those platforms, please follow along, give a like, and appreciate any support you can give the channel. So we'll be at our top of climb just off the Hoxie over the Belgian coastline.
Speedbird14, contact Brussels Control on 125.0.
Contacting Brussels Control on 125.0, Speedbird 312. Brussels Control, Speedbird 312. Good evening. Climbing through flight level 290 for flight level 350.
Speedbird 312, Brussels Control identified. Good evening.
Joke, thank you very much for the support, man. I appreciate that. You got Captain P in the background as well, I see, so appreciate the support as well. 5 hours to go. No, it's not 5 hours.
1,000 to go.
What is it? Check. So, approaching top of climb before we get to our step climb. So, just having a look at the OFP. Appreciate that. Thanks, Jake. Yeah, so Adoru. Where is Adoru? There we go. Adoru is there. 0 at Adoru. That in. Oh, it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one. Okay, just heading out the cockpit, leaving you in the capable hands of Steph for a few moments, and we'll be right back. And we are back and watching along with Captain P. It looks like he's had a go around while I've been away. And as I've come back in, he can't get his heading to capture. He did the right thing. He disconnected the autopilot and flew it. At the end of the day, you need to treat the autopilot as like a third pilot. You still need to monitor it. You can't think, oh, I'm going to set it and then it'll be high and dry. No, no, no. You got to treat it like any other piece of equipment, and or a person. If they're not doing the right thing, take over from them, which is exactly what Captain Paddle did. So well done to him. So I'd really like to get to 25 followers by the end of this stream. I'm staying up especially for that. So Max says Jersey was horrible earlier, really low vis. I'm not surprised. I mean, the weather in the UK is getting ridiculous. I know it's not really UK, but as I say, it's horrible. It's so cold. Really cold. I just can't wait to get back to work, actual proper work. And you stop being a chairman then. Dude, I'm off sick. They literally won't let me go back to work. I've requested to go back to work. Chairman doesn't mean lazy either. Chairman, have I made any New Year's resolutions? Yes, I have. My New Year's resolutions are to be more sociable, to see people that I haven't seen for a long time. But also to finish my exams. And if I can finish my exams, I'll be in a job next year. Nice. This year. I should say this year. What about you, Max? Have you made any New Year's resolutions? Lovely view down there. Just entering into Germany now. Is that honestly supposed to be the moon? That is supposed to be the moon. It looks like a... It just look... It doesn't look anything like the moon. It looks like... What? Hang on. Max says his... Right, Max says his New Year's resolutions is to stop being so sick on a Tuesday morning. What do you have on a Tuesday morning you don't like? That's what I want to know. What do you have on a Tuesday morning? It does look like a deformed ping pong ball. You're absolutely right, and it. I see what they're trying to do, but if I'm honest, it looks like a freaking Death Star out of Star Wars The little circle there. It's awful. Science. Well, you need science man to be a pilot, so, you know, get a move on. Suck it up, man. I like science. I like to learn about science. I just hate the boring, like, law stuff. Oh, dear. So we're over Germany now. I'm going to step out 2 seconds, going to get this hand support that I need.
312, Brussels control, contact Langen radar on 118.75.
Switching to Langen radar on 118.75. Speedbird 312. Langen radar, Speedbird 312. Good evening, level flight level 350. Speedbird 312.
Okay, I'm back. So I have to wear this, like, strap. Really hurts. To kind of purposely bend my hand now. Yeah, it's my hand is feeling very tight, but it's I don't know whether this is helping or not, because I don't know. I know it's helping, but it doesn't feel like it's helping. It feels like I'm being tortured. But you gotta go through the pain. No pain, no gain. Months of rehab. If I'm sitting here with a fist, it's not because I'm gonna punch someone, it's because I'm literally going through the pain. We've got some traffic coming up here. Looks like they are going to pass down our right hand. Oh, are they? Or are they coming straight for us? No, they're gonna pass down our right hand side, I think. 2,500 feet below us, so that's fine. Also got some weather to our left, which we will maintain a good separation from.
Suntork 7, Uniform Tango, contact Langen radar on 127.625.
Over to Langen radar on 127.625 by Sunturk 7 Uniform Tango.
Max, with your science, do you prefer, if you were to study science better or more, would you prefer to study like physics or chemistry or biology? Which of the three would you prefer?
Langen radar, Sunturk 7 Uniform Tango, flight level 230.
Uniform Tango, radar contact.
says biology sucks. Chemistry has some fun parts. Physics is confusing but interesting. You need to know your physics, man. You want to be a pilot, you need your physics. You can actually dump the other two if you don't like them, but you need to concentrate on the physics. But that's my advice anyway. And do what I did. Oh, both. I mean, it means a lot because the GCSE feeds the A level. So yeah, I would definitely get in there. Okay. As predicted, fuel on board now. I'm down to the MCDU. Look at the fuel predictions. We were expected to be less than minimum. Minimum destination fuel is 3 tons. We are estimated to have 4 tons on board now. What we can actually do is get the wind. It's just really hard to do with one hand. Wind data. We can get more updated wind data. This is about an hour ago we got that. This uplink. So yeah, 3.6 fuel prediction. Minimum destination fuel on board is 3 tons, so 0.6 over. And we've got about 17 minutes extra fuel. $71.5 tons is our gross weight right now. That's our zero fuel weight plus our plus the fuel on board. Currently 11.7 tons of fuel. And outside temperature 29 degrees below zero. traffic coming down the left-hand side. Amazing how much traffic there is considering the time of day, because this is all based off of supposedly real world. So sore. Remember guys, if you are watching along on Twitch, YouTube or Kick, I'd really appreciate you click that follow, like or subscribe button. Any help you can support the channel would be great. If you're watching on Twitch as well and you're not following along, please hit that follow button. We're trying to get to 25 followers by the end of the stream. If we can get to 25, then I make affiliate and I can make the streams even better for you. So just click that follow button and I'd really appreciate that, especially over on Twitch. So thank you very much. So our step climb's at Adoru. Put that into our progress page. That's in 843 miles. We've got 1,600 miles to run. So we burn down the fuel in this Airbus A320 CO with sharklets. Been going almost 1 hour in flight time. so far. Landing at 2:54 UTC. 3.5 hours from now. Top of climb is at 2:31 UTC. Alright, I think what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to take some control rest and leave the aircraft with Steph.
Speedbird14, contact Munich radar on 128.635.
She's more than capable of handling
Speedbird312.
the navigation. And
good evening, level flight level
I
350.
think we'll be back at just gone to UTC to plan for a landing.
Good evening, identified.
I'm going to leave you guys there and Max says he's going to stay on stream, but he thinks he's going to crash as well. Yeah, there's no way I could do 2 further sectors without some rest, so we will reconvene at approximately 2 UTC, and yeah, I think we'll head straight back from that point as well. So I'm going to get some rest in the chair. Appreciate you following along. Enjoy the views of that we have right now, because they might be changing. But I'll keep the map up so you can keep an idea of where we are along the way. So we'll see you again at 2 UTC.
Whiskey.
Alison Johnson, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. What timing as well. I was just sitting here thinking, oh, I'm just going to go head off and get some rest, and there you go. Guys, I'd really appreciate, and this is genuinely from the bottom of my heart, I'd really appreciate if like 8 of you just clicked that follow button. I am so close to affiliate. 8 of you click it, I would really appreciate. Brighton Man, thank you very much. Willow, oh my god, I can't even keep up. Oh, this is so good. Guys, oh my god, you've just made my day. You've literally just made my day. I can't even keep up with the Dude, Alison Johnson, you are like the guy. I need to follow you. Honestly, you've just made my day. Thank you so much, guys. So, for those of you who have just like come along for the ride, this is a little bit insane, really. We're currently, as you can see on the map, we're currently halfway through what was going to be an overnighter, and I was just going off on some controlled rest, and then the wonderful Alison Johnson. I can't thank you enough. Really appreciate it. It's just thrown in like 75 of you, literally at the point I was about to leave the desk. So I really appreciate that. Wow, I haven't seen double digits on this screen for a long time. So I hopefully you can see. You know, this has just made my day. I've been off sick from work for 2 months, and
Speedbird14, Munich, radar contact Prague, radar
this is going to help a lot. This is going to help a lot. Yeah, so we're
Speedbird312.
We're Speedbird312, by the way. That's Steph, the co-pilot. She's taken over just while I was going off on controlled rest. Yeah, so we're heading over down to. Where are we heading over to? Amman. We're going down to Amman. We're on one of the longest 320 flights that BA operates. So we're heading on over. We're just approaching the German border now, and I can't even keep up with the amount of people hitting that follow button. I really can't. Thank you so much, everyone. I'd love to shout you all out, but the screen is just flicking through, so I can't even keep up. Willow, G Food, Grats, I love it when this happens, so do I. Yeah, this is a 320 flight. This is one of the longest 320 flights that we do at BA. Country Dad said never came in with the Raiders, just came across you. Happy to follow. Thank you so much. yeah, so using SayIntentions today, we've got Steph, the first officer. She's taken over control as I was, as I say, about to head off. But Alison says I flew Singapore to JFK on New Year's Eve non-stop. Was that with Singapore Airlines? That must have been Singapore Airlines on the 350-900. Yeah. That's a nice aircraft. I mean, the way they fitted it out is a little bit weird with no economy, but yeah, I like that. I like that. I watched the whole thing, 18 hours and 29 minutes. It's long, man. It is long. Yeah, it's a long haul. I mean, I work for the airlines myself, so I know what long haul is like, but I don't work 18 and a half hours. Well, actually, that's a lie, I've done 36, but like with COVID times, they were very different. So yeah, 18 hours and 29 minutes, that's a long time. I've just come back from a little trip away over New Year. Max says if they did economy of the aircraft, it'd be too heavy. Yeah, it would be. But Project Sunrise with Qantas, they're going to be doing it with economy. So yeah, we'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. But what do you mean you've done 36? Oh, I can't believe I mentioned this. Right. Okay. So during COVID, one of the things that they used to make us do was basically the Asian countries didn't want us to, well, no, you could night stop, but to night stop you had to have a COVID test done. And even though you did a COVID test before you left London, if for some reason you then tested positive when you landed, the entire crew went off and did 2 weeks quarantine in what I can only describe is like third world country conditions, which of course no airline wants to send their crew to do that. So the only alternative that was given was to send 2 crew, one that works, one that doesn't work, but it's still continued duty time. So you have a crew that position on the aircraft out to the destination, and this one was, I think it was Shanghai or Hong Kong. So you fly down to Hong Kong, and those days you could fly over Russia. You can't now. And then you literally land, put your uniform on, and then welcome customers on. It was absolutely insane. Or the alternative was that you filled the aircraft with PPE, personal protective equipment, and brought back a load of boxes. Well, this one duty that was supposed to be 28 hours there and back to, I think it was Shanghai, we got there and they said, yeah, the cargo hasn't arrived, so you've got to wait. Which then meant we had to extend hours again by sleeping on the plane that we've just slept on for 14 hours, for a further 8 hours undisturbed. So it absolutely mad. But yeah, 36 hours is the longest duty I've ever done on an aircraft, and I wanted to die. It was, I've never felt so dry in my life. But yeah, welcome along for the ride, guys. Willow says, I work in the NHS and through COVID, thanks for bringing the PPE to us. And Max says, I would call in sick if I had a day that long. Yes, well, I volunteered for it, because it was either that or get furloughed, and I didn't want to sit at home for 18 months, so yeah. Now, Willow, I'd love to say that it went to the NHS, but annoyingly, some of the PPE that I was bringing was going directly over to the US. It was, I hated doing that, but we did bring some to the NHS, I have to say. But yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I did my little bit for COVID. Thanks, Alison. Take care, and really appreciate the support you've given me today. Thank you so much. Amazing. I haven't seen numbers this high on a stream that I've done for, well, ever, really. Everyone that's joined along with that raid, thank you so much. I genuinely really appreciate all the support you've given me. You've given me affiliate, so yeah, you've the whole point of doing these streams. I started doing this a month ago, less than that, and the whole point was to help me support myself and my wife while I'm off sick with a broken hand. And yeah, you've made my day literally at 23:32 UTC. So yeah, thank you so much. I think my wife's going to be happy because I spend a lot of time on this thing. But yeah, thank you very much. As you can see with the map there, we've now entered Germany. So we will be top of descent now. Will be 02:30 UTC. So 3 hours from now, we'll be top of descent. As I say, I was going to go and head off for some rest, but I feel like I've got to. I feel like I've got to entertain you guys for a little bit at least. So yeah, feel free to ask any questions. Obviously, you've all just discovered me overnight, like that. So Max is getting paid to do future jobs, slightly less strict rules. Yeah, absolutely. For those of you that don't know, yeah, I am a trainee pilot. I'm a real world pilot, private pilot, and by the end of the year I should be in the right hand seat of a 320, hence a 320 that we're flying today. So yeah, Super Typhon says congrats son, affiliate. Yep, thank you very much. Country Dad, nice one, man. I'm jealous. Yeah, but it's taken a lot of work, man. And the last 2 months has really been a bit of a shocker, really. Literally went out riding on my bike one day, fell off, broke my hand, dislocated my finger. So overnight, I lost so much money from not working. So yeah, hopefully this will help with everything. So I really appreciate that. It's amazing how you go out and do such a routine thing like riding your bike for a little bit of fitness, and overnight just changes. So yeah, really appreciate any support you give, guys. Really appreciate. As the chat says there, currently live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And if you like to see me fail and perform as well as everything, you head over to the YouTube channel, give that a subscribe, please. But also, there's loads of shorts, all the best bits of all my previous streams, so you can see the takeoffs, the landings, the abysmal lineups with runways. Because it's a 320, you do the same thing 10 times, and yeah. Dougal says, I assume you've seen 320 sim pilot stream and vids, real world 320 for years, just transferred to long haul on 78 and 777. I think he's BA, isn't he? He works for BA. He must do if he's 320 to 78. If he is, yeah, keep it quiet. Well, he's a colleague then, because I also work there. Yeah, I'll be interesting to know who it actually is. I feel like I recognize his voice, but I wouldn't say a name anyway. You mod for him? Okay, interesting. All right. Well, maybe I'll fly with him one day. Maybe my wife's flying with him right now. That'd be weird. She's on a 7-8 right now. Heading down to Cape Town. God, I wish I was on that flight. But yeah. No, neither of us are pilots, I'm afraid, Willow. I'm a in-flight manager, and she's crew. So yeah, we both work for the airline, hence the name for the channel, but that's how we met. And God, it's all happening tonight. Not only have I made affiliate, but I got told that I'm moving house. So wow, it's all happening. What's the third thing going to be? Dougal says, what bike you have? Sadly, I can't ride anymore. Push bike. I have a Fido M1 Pro, I think. E-bike. Quick, put the lottery numbers on. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Well, I would if I had any money. I thought you meant motorbike. I do have a motorbike license. I used to ride. But sadly, when I got the job in the airlines, I realised that a motorbike is no longer sufficient for one person with a suitcase, so I sold it. And I unfortunately haven't got one back, but mostly because the missus doesn't let me. Yeah. Yeah, no, I would show you guys what happened to my finger, but I might get demonetised. It wasn't pretty. It really wasn't pretty. So, yeah, oh yeah, that bad, yeah. Finger pointing to the sky kind of thing, but it's getting better. It's getting better. It just doesn't really work. But yeah. Anyway, I'd love to know where everyone is viewing from. Maybe the third thing was a sub from myself, but I can't seem to be able to do it. No, you won't be able to because I'm not. I haven't got enough people. But I really appreciate the gesture, Willow. Thank you. Right, so we've got Manchester, Scotland, Canada. Where in Canada? I love Canada. I also love Manchester. It's like the favourite place to do the sim because it's a short flight. We're in Scotland as well, because Aberdeen's my favourite, and I do apologise if you're not from there. Missouri, US. Nice. Yeah, Max, I know you're London. I run a virtual airline, and Max is my chief operations. And he just seems to get in there with his little, little London. I really appreciate that, Willow. Thank you very much. Uniform Goose is in Plymouth. Uniform Goose must be in the military with a name like that. And if he's in Plymouth. West Side. South Glasgow in a... I'm going to guess that means small village. You're running BAV. I'm running a virtual BAW. Yes, I do run that. I do own it. Max is my chief operation. So if you want to join, I'm sure Max is going to do a lovely job while I say this. If you'd like to join the virtual airline and fly for virtual BAW that simulates all...
radar, contact Vienna radar on 118.56.
all of the British Airways operations as best we can.
Speedbird14.
You can visit vamsys.io/register/virtual BAW. Thank you, Max. There it is. There he is with his lovely register. I need to get a button for that. I really do. Everyone says that, but no.
Good evening.
Well, you should be with a name like that, uniform. New Brunswick, formerly from Alberta. Okay, I've never been to Alberta or Brunswick, but I have been to a lot of the US. As well, can you see in the... I can't even tell if you can see in the chat. This is the map of everywhere I've been. Very Europe heavy, but yeah. I don't even think... I don't think BA fly anywhere near Alberta. Okay, fair enough. Xbox chose it. Fair dues. So yeah, earlier on I did do a little shuttle flight, a live stream, and then NVIDIA decided that whilst I was updating my air rack, that it was going to completely kill my computer and restart. So hence we decided to do this flight today. Calgary. I don't think we fly to Calgary anymore, and if we do, it's very seasonal, because I haven't seen it on our roster in years. Literally years. So I don't think we fly there anymore. But yeah, so we decided to do this overnight flight, and it's turning out to be probably the best day of 2026. There's only been 8 of them. So, well, 8 of them in 15 minutes. BA fly to Canada at all? Of course they do. BA fly to Toronto, Vancouver, Montreal, and is there any others? Yeah, and Calgary would have been the one. It's so I have been there because there's a flag, but I want to say it's been at least 5 years. But yeah, we definitely fly to Vancouver, Montreal, and Toronto. And I think, I mean, we fly to oh, where is it we fly to? And I haven't been there. I can't think. It's too late. But yeah. Routes. Canada. Yeah, Toronto, Vancouver, Montreal. Yeah, they must have stopped the Calgary flight, I don't know. Oh my god, Willow, that's disgusting. Saw an X-ray of a young chap who fell from a tree, completely breaking and dislocating his elbow, detaching his upper arm from his lower arm. Oh! I mean, it wasn't that bad. I'm strapped up at the moment, but oh, I bet it was. Yeah, I have to admit, when I went to Willow, you said you're in the UK, right? Yeah, Manchester. Okay, so I went to in East Grinstead, which is a hand specialist hospital. Max says he fell out of a tree last year, hurt his back, still hurts a little bit, but didn't break anything. Are you sure you didn't break anything if it still hurts last year? Yeah, I went to East Grinstead, which is a specialist hand hospital in Surrey, and while I was waiting for the plastic surgeon to come in, he came into the room and he goes, "So you're the guy with the funky finger?" And I was like, oh, I've become famous just because of an X-ray. But it was quite a quite a pretty X-ray actually. But yeah, now they've done a good job. But sorry, I've been strapped up. So, but as you can see, that's as straight as my finger's getting right now, and that's as bent as it gets. So I broke it here, I broke it here, I broke it here, and I dislocated it here. I'm so confused. Anyway, yeah, they put it back in, and they've done what they need to do, but I thought it would be straight, if I'm honest. I thought I'd be able to use it, and I'm just getting frustrated at how slow it's getting with returning to normal. I know it's a slow process, any injury is, but it's just one of those things, isn't it? One of those things. Where are we now? So we are coming up to Stick Figure. Thank you very much for the follow. Max says be patient. Yes, I don't know whether to take that as a joke or not. Be patient because I'm a patient. Yes, I am being patient, but it's frustrating because they say to me, oh yeah, they measure it every time you go for physio, and they go, oh yeah, you've improved, the numbers better, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't see it because I'm doing it slowly day in, day out. So I look at my finger and I go, oh, it's no better than it was 3 days ago. But I go 2 weeks between physio and they go, yeah, the numbers are great. Willow says, me and some colleagues had a good look at the X-ray and were fascinated by it. Let's have a look at mine. Apparently I'm famous. Can't really talk about patience myself though. Yeah, you're quite impatient, Max, I have to admit. Okay, so we're just over Austria at the moment, I believe. $10 tons of fuel on board, 69 tons gross weight. And as I say, we'll be landing at 5 to, well, call it 5 to 3 UK time. With top of descent at 2:30 UTC. Murray, hi, solid content. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Do you know what? Right, I literally cannot believe that one person can change your whole profile so quickly. You know, I was at like, what was it? 15 followers, I think, and I've been like that for like a month, and then you know, now we're at what, 27? Mad, absolutely mad. And I appreciate each and every one of you for doing that. Literally. What's at 17? Was I at 17 before? I don't know. It changes everything. It really does. The country dad says I've been having trouble with the sim. So glad I can come across you to get through it though. Oh, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. So yeah, by the end of this stream, affiliate is there. as I say, if you want more content, head on over to the YouTube channel Speedbird14. You can see all of the abysmal takeoffs and landings that I do. Some of them are alright. Two-tone Murphy, I've heard of Two Tones quite a few times, yeah. I haven't seen him on when I've been on. My problem is right now is I'm working around my wife's schedule, because I feel bad if I'm on this while she's off. It's like she goes away for 5 days now, and then I appreciate that, Willow. I appreciate that, yeah. That is, I mean, this time of night there isn't many people streaming, granted, and I was literally out to go to bed, but yeah, here we are. I can't even remember. Yeah, I was working around my wife's schedule, so like she goes away for 5 days now. She's back in 4 days' time, so I've got like 4 days I can stream. And does she only do long haul? She doesn't, but because I've been off, she's been swapping onto the trips that make money.
Speedbird 312, contact Budapest radar on 118.465.
Steph can handle that.
Contacting Budapest radar on 118.465. Speedbird 312.
So, as I say, I feel bad if Super Typhon, thank you so much for the follow on YouTube. Appreciate that. Yeah, I feel bad if she's off and then I'm up here, because it's like, well, I'm seeing you for 5 days and then spending one of your 3 days off on here, so I'm working around that at the moment. But otherwise, I've got like 4 days now to stream, so I'll probably stream every day, maybe. But yeah, I'm going to do the there and back to Amman, and then probably have the morning off tomorrow to actually sleep. My dog is fast asleep right now, a Cockpit dog. She's fast asleep somewhere. So yeah, yeah, and answer your question, Max. All crew within the airline that I won't name, but is this airline, they do short haul and long haul. They do it all. Yeah, my dog snores and kept me up all night, and I'm surprised I'm even awake right now. She was snoring all night long last night. I got up so many times. You'll need to hit the hay soon. Up early for the little one. Yep. Hanks11, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I would never expect anyone to stay up all night just to watch me. I would never expect that. Just the fact that you guys follow me has like made my day. And you can always catch me again. I'm here most of the time. And as I say, I mean, I've had some technical issues. QC Frank, thank you so much for the follow again. Appreciate. Yeah, I've literally I've had like 2 weeks off because of like I went away for New Year with the wife. I was allowed to go away with her. Work said I could, and then I come back and my sim died, so I had to reinstall that. That took me like 3 or 4 days, and then I've been looking at houses. And as I say, this evening I got told that I've got the house that we wanted, so that's really, really good news. Yeah, I know I can, Max, but you've also got school, so remember that. Typhon says it's only 8 PM here. Yeah, it's midnight here. It's mad. And yeah, guys, if you, I don't know whether you know this, but with SayIntentions, if you click the link that's in chat right now, you can have a look at the commands. You can actually interact with the co-pilot, and she can say things either to me directly or from you. So feel free to interact with that. It's really good with SayIntentions, with what they've done. A little bit more interesting for you. So yeah, use that. Country Dad, do you stream as well? Or do you just use SayIntentions? Yeah, appreciate that, yeah. Yeah. I thought it would be harder with the dog, but actually she's really well behaved. She just lets me do it. And do you know what? You say trying to get a schedule, right? I haven't bothered with a schedule purely because Max pesters me too much. He's like, "Are you streaming today? Are you streaming today?" No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh God, here we go. Max has found the stream thing.
Captain, we have a message from Captain Max LC. Captain, we have to divert. Somebody got their head stuck in the toilet.
You see, this is what happens when you give a kid a little toy. Willow says I tried to stream, but I was getting nowhere with it and was putting a lot of effort into it. Do you know what, right? So I run a virtual airline. So I'm on my sim anyway. I don't know why I didn't do this 5 years ago. And the amount of time I'm on my sim, I might as well entertain at the same time. And I'm not like... Willow says I'm 39, not going on 9, so expect similar messages. Max says I'm not a kid, I'm a teen. You know what I mean, Max. Okay, we'll see what happens. Yeah, as I say, like I go on my sim anyway, as like part of practicing my training. So I was like, why would I not just stream it? And at first, I was like, you know, I'm talking to nobody, literally nobody, except for Max. Like, and I know Max is watching because, like, I'm his boss, but if he didn't know me, it's not like he would know to watch me. So other than me and Max watching, I had no one. And then I get raided by the Captain Pebbles, who is an amazing streamer, and he's only been going for 2 months. And I got 17. Now I got raided by Alison. And what am I at? I'm at now 29 with 35 people watching. I mean, it's mad, absolutely mad, and that's like 2 raids, man. It's all you need, and you made affiliate. And as I say, at the end of the stream, when it ticks off and says I've got affiliate, there's so much more I can do now, and that I can bring to you guys. So just expect it to get better. But yeah, we're just making the slow progress right now over to Amman, which is it's a really long flight. It really is a long flight. I've been talking for the last half an hour, thanks to you guys. Country Dad says, well, if you're ever on, I'll jump on if I'm free, or watch this space. You could grow quicker than your finger. Than my finger. Yeah, alright, I know I'm broken. Two-Tone Murphy raided Allison just 10 minutes before. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? The thing is, right, and this isn't me blowing my own trumpet, but I'm just me. I'm not performing. This is just me. But as I was saying before I started reading all that, I've been talking for the last half an hour and my voice is completely gone. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be 5 minutes. Please feel free to hang around. Yeah, we'll talk. You can ask me some questions. You can ask me questions about the Airbus and stuff. So give me 5 minutes. I'm going to go grab a drink, check on the dog, make sure she's still snoring, and I'll be back shortly. Okay, thanks for bearing with me there. Let's catch up with what you guys have been saying. The snack command is currently disabled. I didn't realise there was a command that was disabled. apologies for that. I'll have to have a look at that. Willow says, I follow and watch very few streamers, normally smaller channels, as I need to latch on to something or someone quickly, and I immediately did that literally within 1 minute of us raiding. Oh, I appreciate that. I think that's a compliment. Yeah, I really appreciate that. But the thing is, like, I don't really know what makes a good streamer, right? Because I'm not a good streamer. I'm just a guy that's flight sims, but I've got knowledge and I can share it, and I can also have good chat. One of the things of being crew is you can talk to anyone, literally anyone, because you rock up to one day and you have no idea who your crew are. No, I won't sleep tonight. No, I will not sleep tonight. You've made my day too much. But yeah, you can. Do you know what? I will sympathise with my wife tonight because she's working all night, so she's going to get about 3 hours sleep. So will I. But yeah, like you rock up to your crew report and you don't know anyone, and you're in charge of them. So. You just build a rapport very quickly, and that's what I've done with you guys. So feel free to ask any questions you've got. I'll try and answer them with the knowledge I have, but also share what I know. Just having a look at the chart for Amman. Interesting content, good voice and chat help when you first come into a new stream for the first time. Absolutely agree with that. Absolutely. Right, so as you can see, for the first few seconds at least, yeah. Then you realise I've got a really annoying voice. So yeah, as you can see here, we're going to be routing over Israel to Ralna, which will be then coming in to Kittim and Obtel. So from Obtel we will do I think it's the Zulu. Yes, yeah. So from Obtel, Tapno. So it's like an RNAV transition, and then from the RNAV transition we've got Obtel there. Tapno to join the ILS. There's 08 left into Queen Alia. And then we have the airport chart. So landing on 08 left, we hope to come off at Lima or Kilo, depending, it'll probably be Kilo. Come off at Kilo and we'll be taxiing. I don't think we've got gate allocation. No, we don't have gate allocation yet. It's way too far. So yeah, we'll probably come down to the South Apron, I think it is, for BA. Although it might, who knows. What aircraft do you fly in real life, says Stick Figure. I fly a number of aircraft, but it's not an airliner, unfortunately. So I fly, or have flown, the Cessna 172. I've flown the Piper PA-28. I've flown the PA-28 versions 141, 151, 161, 181. I've flown the... what else have I flown? Piper Seneca, which is a twin engine. The Beechcraft Duchess, which is also a twin engine. And... what's that? think that's it. And I would like to soon fly the Cessna 172. Kind of tick off that, because everyone should have flown the 172 at some point in their career. So, yeah, I have and still do fly most of those from my flying club. I don't fly multi at the moment because it's far too expensive, and I don't fly at all at the moment because of my hand. So once that's fixed, I'll re-get my medical probably in March. Willow says, I have a secret love affair with the Diamond aircraft, especially the DA-62. I really like the DA-62. I also like the Diamond aircraft, but from a pilot's perspective, if you fly Diamond twin engines and you get your license on a Diamond twin engine aircraft with its full FADEC system, you can't go and fly a Seneca or a Duchess that have 6 levers. And what that I mean throttles, mixtures, props. Because the Diamond aircraft, they only have a lever, and it's like the Airbus. It has a fully automated digital engine control system, FADEC. So it's like flying an automatic plane. So if you fly a Diamond to get your license, you can only fly FADEC aircraft, which really limits you career-wise. Whereas if you go and fly a Seneca or a Duchess or something with 6 levers, like driving a manual, you can then go and fly an automatic. A little bit of conversion training, but yeah, it's easier to go from manual to automatic than it is to automatic to manual, because it's really complicated. But yeah, here we are. Where are we now? What are we over? We're just coming up to Romania. This is the Romanian border. So we'll be flying down Romania, down to Timur. Can we do a step climb yet? No. So we've got a step climb kind of plan for Adoru, but that seems really close to go up to 370. And right now, if I go on the progress page, our recommended max is 379, which is because of our weight. So interesting. I don't know whether we'll actually do that. Red Baron says, I don't care for diamonds, but the only one I have flown and worked on has been the DA-20. Yeah, but that might be why you don't like the diamonds, because the DA-20 is like a glider. The wingspan on it is ridiculous. Yeah, I would, if you could get yourself into a DA-40 or the DA-42, you'd probably prefer the diamonds. Uniform Goose says, I do like the Fenix and A350. This is the Fenix that we're in today. Max says, have you ever had a cockpit landing at work? So many times. One of the perks of being crew. As long as you've got more than minimum crew, you can literally say, I'm going in the flight deck. As long as there's someone covering your door, it's fine. Super Typhon says, my local flight college has 35 DA-20s.
Speedbird312, Budapest radar, contact Bucharest radar on 124.1.
Contacting Bucharest radar on 124.1. Speedbird312.
Red Baron says that POS was always braking as well. As in on the DA-20s, or?
Bucharest radar, Speedbird312. Good morning. Level flight level 350.
PC-12. Yeah, I do like the PC-12. It's a nice aircraft. There's actually a captain at work who is 50% a BA and part owns a private airline that he flies the PC-12. And I find it weird because it's like you work at the airlines with the big jets and you can get to where did he fly to? Ibiza, I think he said. Flying the big jets, Ibiza is like a 1 hour, 40 minute, 2 hour flight. In a PC-12, it's 4 hours. It kept breaking on us so much, we now have a parts plane. Yeah. A lot of schools have a parts plane. Especially if they have like a default fleet. The school I learned for, with the twin engine, I learned on the Seneca, which was a nice aircraft, because it was a turbo. A little bit annoying because like you have an overboost. So Willow says, with that said, I really need to go to sleep now, work tomorrow, so up at 6. Really great to be part of the raid and to meet you and to get into the channel, etc. I'll definitely be back next time you go live, etc. Thanks for now, have a great rest, flight, stream. Thanks Willow, appreciate you dropping in, and look forward to seeing you again soon. Yeah, so a really nice aircraft, really heavy aircraft. You knew it was flying and it was really stable, but they sold it. And when I looked at the registration documents, it had done something like 5,700 hours total time ever in its life, and it was built in like 1978, so it was really low houred on the airframe. But because the engines were coming to the end of their life, you can't, with a twin engine, you can't just, like, with a single engine, you can zero time the engine. You can't do that with a twin engine. You have to get a brand new engine. So when it reaches 2,000 hours, that's it, the engine's done. So they didn't want to buy 2 new engines for the aircraft, because, you know, they're like £125,000 each. So, yeah, they sold the plane. And they bought 2 aircraft to replace it. Each one had 17,500 hours on it. And I'm like, what? And I get it's all about the engines, I get that. But these aircraft were falling apart, man. So much so, like, I live an hour and 15 minutes from the flight school, and I was halfway, well, 2/3 of the way in, and I get a phone call going, yeah, just to let you know, it's gone tech. We could fly it, but it's got this issue, this issue, this issue, this issue. And I just went, I'll turn around. I'm not going to sign off as the commander of that aircraft and say I'm fit. I'm happy with the way it is. That can go to maintenance and it can be fixed. Absolutely not. So, yeah. I just didn't understand the mentality of buying a plane that was so old. I really didn't. And it was older. It was 1975 or something. So yeah, they're over in Romania now. Oh, here's a good thing to show you guys. Something interesting to show you. So if we have a look on the navigation display here, you can see we're Mac out cruise, nav, and all of that stuff. Also, pilot one's on. We're doing 0.783 Mach, which is the percentage of speed of sound. But here you can see ETP, which is only at 1 point on the whole route. That is your equal time point, and that is exactly the halfway point in time, not distance, in time, between your departure and your arrival. So we are about 68 miles from our halfway point. Again, that's in time. That takes into consideration all of your headwind, tailwind, all of that stuff. So distance-wise, we are about halfway now. Yeah. The distance-wise, we're about halfway now. But time-wise, we are halfway in about 65 miles. And that's because of the headwind, tailwind, all of that stuff. So yeah, just thought I'd show you guys that. Max finds it funny how the ETP from Jersey to Heathrow is on the arrival routing. Yep. It's all down to time and headwind, tailwind, and all of that stuff. And plus, you've got to remember, Max, Jersey to Heathrow, you're looking at, I think it's like 165 miles, or even less, total routing time. So, sorry, distance. So, yeah. It would have to be on the arrival. You're basically on the arrival before you take off. Whereas this flight, what was the flight on this one? We were total flight of 2,064 nautical miles. So, yeah, we've got we had a headwind of 30 knots average. Uniform Goose is flying the A320 from PANC to Vegas. I am going to have to Google that one. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Anchorage. Anchorage? Can it even do that? Oh, I guess it could, yeah. Not ETOPS, is it? Is it ETOPS? No. No, it's not ETOPS. It amazes me that they can send a 737 to Honolulu. That's what amazes me. I just find it mad. You can fly that little jet over such a vast, halfway across the Pacific. That's a long way though. Anchorage to Vegas, that's a long way. It's on par with what I'm doing right now. Do you stream, Uniform? You stream? Super says it's only a 5-hour flight between Vegas and Honolulu. Yeah, it might be a 5-hour flight, man, but so here's a I don't know whether you fly, so I don't want you to teach you to suck eggs, but when you plan a flight with a twin-engine aircraft, if you're over water or you're away from an airport of more than 60 minutes, it becomes an ETOPS, an extended twin operations overseas operation. So there's different bandings of ETOPS. You have 60-minute, 120-minute, 60, 120, 180, 240, 360, 420. Basically in 60-minute increments, and the higher it is, the better the fire suppression is on like engines, cabin, cargo holds, things like that. So aircraft like the 350, they have an ETOPS rating, if the airline buys it, 720 minutes. That's 5 hours from an airport. Now if you think as a passenger you get sick and you're on an ETOPS flight that has that classification, you could be 5 hours from getting any kind of help whatsoever. Other than the highly qualified crew on board, of course. But I think the 737 has 120 minute, which means that you have to be within 2 hours of an airport at any point along your route. And I mean like within minutes, seconds even. So I just, it's a long way with nothing in between. A really long way. But I guess if it's 5 hours from Vegas, that means from LA it's probably 4. It's probably on the cusp. How qualified is the highly qualified crew on board? Thanks, Max. Very qualified. We are firefighters, we are police, we are nurses, we are counsellors, we are cafeteria people, waitresses. Yeah, highly qualified. Put it this way, I don't go into the office but 3 days a year to redo all of my exams to re-qualify my license just to serve you tea and coffee. Absolutely not. I do it to re-qualify all of my training. My fire suppression, my conflict management, my first aid, my... Do you know we're trained to deliver a baby? Did you know that? Cabin crew are qualified to deliver a baby. I'm not talking midwifery, I'm talking emergency deliver a baby. Bet you guys didn't know that. And if you did, well done to you. Have you ever done it? Max, I have been flying for 12 years. There has only been one baby born in the airline at all in that entire time. So, no, I haven't. And I don't really want to. It's not something you really want to witness, really. When it's you doing it. Let's have a look at some information for our arrival. 8 degrees down in... Oh, it's quite hazy. 5,000 meter visibility. Estimated fuel weight. We are 63.2 tons. Is that right? Yeah. 63.2 tons. 8 left. Almost. Max says it sounds cool, but doing it is probably awkward and embarrassing. Well, yeah. It's not something you really want to do, really. And plus, like, it's so... If you were to ever deliver a baby on board an aircraft, it is so risky. I mean, aircraft are not clean. The dad would say that. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, it would be cool, but at the same time, you've got to think of the situation. You don't have If you were on board an aircraft, you don't have 99% of the equipment you need in a hospital. You've literally got blankets, you've got a clip, and you've got some rubber gloves. There's no pain relief. There's no like heart monitor other than stethoscope and a blood pressure monitor, which is manual, by the way. It's not one of those electronic ones where you can read the dial. Yeah, it's scary to think how little equipment you have on board to deal with so many problems. This is more than the legal needed, I have to admit. But yeah, got a little bit of weather coming up by the looks of it. So you'd be no good. So you'd be no... You keep moving. So you'd be no use on squeezing the pump then. What pump? What's the worst thing you've seen while flying? Are we talking medically or just in general? It's my little finger, thank you very much, country dad. I've got a good hand. It's fine. Medically, I've had someone dying of stomach cancer in the back galley on the floor, with medical professionals around them not knowing what was wrong, mostly due to language barrier and not knowing the drugs that she was on. This was pre-Wi-Fi days. We couldn't look it up. I've had someone be absolutely fine on a 12-hour flight, stand up, make their way to the door, and at the door collapse, have a heart attack, officially die, and then be resuscitated by one of the crew members, to be met by an ambulance, and then walk to the aircraft, walk to the ambulance. Do you know what, Max? At your age, I'd agree with that. But when you're trained in situations and how to deal with them, you just get on and your training kicks in with it. It's only afterwards you really think about what it is you've just done. And when the woman walked to the ambulance, the crew member that dealt with that one, he was beside himself. He was very happy with how efficient his CPR was, so I was very proud of him that day. What else have I had? I've had oven fires. I've had full electrical failure. I've had rapid, we call it a rapid disembarkation. Dougal says, spent nearly 20 years in the military. Training is indeed everything. Oh, it is. I mean, that's why you do so much training as a pilot. I mean, if you think about it, the theory that you go through as a pilot.
312, contact Bucharest radar on 122.03.
Switching to Bucharest radar on 122.03. Speedbird 312.
Yeah, the theory you go through is intense, but you need to make the theory become practical, and by practical you mean
radar,
easily
good morning.
brought to the front of your temporal lobe, and exactly that, Dougal, muscle memory. Yeah, it needs to become muscle memory.
312, Bucharest radar, good morning, identified.
Which is why on long haul, co-pilots sit in both seats, because they need to be able to have muscle memory in both hands, depending on what seat they're in, to be able to go to the switch quick enough. Max says, what is a rapid disembarkation? So disembarkation, normally passengers get their bags, get off the plane, takes like 20 minutes. Rapid disembarkation is whoever's on that plane, leave what you've got on that plane, get off as quickly as possible. If it means blowing a slide, we'll blow a slide. But it's basically where something has happened on the ground. The boarding door is still open, so we just get everyone to turn around and get off. And if their bags are still on, then leave it. Because bags, stuff is replaceable. Humans are not. And the quicker people remember that as well. My God, the videos I see all the time. Country Dad, is it true that the water tank is next to the toilet tank? No. Is the short answer. And it depends on the aircraft. The 777 and the 350, I believe the water tanks are in the belly by the wings, and the toilet tanks, there's one behind the forward galley in the belly, and one in the tail. Got told not to drink the water in the plane due to contamination. Yeah, because they're never emptied. That's why. They just get filled up. Very rare that they're emptied. There's some destinations, and it's normally the Baltic or like Scandi countries up north where the water can freeze. You get there overnight, and the first thing they do is just empty the water tank. That's specific to those countries. 99% of the time you get to a destination, they just fill it up. So that water could be recycled over and over and over and over again for weeks. And if you think about it, on a 777, there's 1 ton of water. Yeah, 1 ton of water, 1,000 litres, or just over, on a transatlantic East Coast flight. That water is used to flush the toilets, to fill up the kettles, come out the taps. It's all the same water, and it's just refilled. It's never emptied. So, let you be the judge of that. How often are aircraft deep cleaned? Depends what you mean by deep cleaned. They're cleaned after every flight. At this airline, anyway. But deep cleaned, I don't know. That's the answer. And I'm not going to give false information. I'd rather buy a £10 bottle of water. So would I. Yes, or just I bring my own. But we get provided with water anyway, bottled water, so always ask for bottled water. If you see them filling out for the tap, don't drink it. That's my honest opinion. Anyway. I don't know how quickly it takes to register as being affiliate, but last time I checked, it still said I wasn't. Reach 25 followers. So, what do we have? We've got 29 followers so far. So yeah, that's affiliate. Reached 25. I've reached 25. Right, we need to change the target now then. Change the target. Oh, there it is. No, that's not what I want. I think it takes 24 hours or something to come through. Oh, really? Okay. Fair enough. Anyway, I'm still going to change the follower goal. Because you guys have made my day. Ooh, look at that. So that says 33. Oh, I'm seeing so many different numbers. I think... So I use Stream Elements for the overlay. So I think that's a combined total of YouTube and Twitch. Twitch is saying 29. So... who knows? Yeah, it says 29 for me. But the on my creator dashboard it's saying 16 still. So it must take some time for that to happen, or it'll happen after the stream. But yeah. What's Captain Pebble doing? He's still live. He's still live. He's made his 310 follower goal. Look at that. Amazing. I don't know what he's doing. If anyone's ever watched the Captain Pebble, I'd recommend him. He's a great guy. But just don't leave my stream.
Speedbird14, Bucharest radar, contact Sofia on 120.78.
Contacting Sofia on 120.78, Speedbird312. Sofia, Speedbird312, good morning, level flight, level 350.
Speedbird312, Sofia, identified. Здравейте.
The weather's not great around here, is it? What's Navigraph saying? I love looking at this because you never... I demonize eyes due to the cabin pressure or lack thereof. What were you flying on? Oh man, look at that weather. No wonder it's shit. Yeah, what aircraft and airline? 737 MAX. That's why, man. That's why it's a 737. Designed in the 60s. TUI. Guy that runs my flying club flies for TUI. Several of them do, actually. Got a bail here. Good to find you, and I'm sure I'll see more of you. Good night, mate. Thanks, Dougal. Appreciate you. Appreciate the follow as well. Come and join anytime we're live. Feel free. Thanks again. I do like the livery and the crew in TUI. Just the flight was not good. Eyes were ready to pop out. What is? Let's have a look. What is the cruising altitude? Oh, don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh no, wrong button. Cabin altitude in 7 max. Yeah, see, that's why. So the cabin altitude in a 737 MAX is 8,000 feet, which is really high. If we have a look at ours, we're at 7,000 feet, right? And if you're at 7,000 feet, you're another, well, it's just easier to breathe. The newer aircraft, like the 78s, 350, they have 6,000 feet, or sometimes 5,500. So, yeah. Max is off. He's going to catch us in a bit. Right, sleep well, Max. Catch you soon. Yeah, so it depends on what aircraft. I mean, the 747 used to be the driest of them all. Now it's the triple. Triple's about the same. It's about 8,000 feet. The higher you are, the drier the air. At 8,000 feet, your cabin humidity is at like 35%, whereas at 6,000 feet it's about 60%, which is why you get off the aircraft feeling better, because it's a lower altitude, there's more humidity, all of that jazz. So yeah, newer aircraft, they fly lower. The Neos are the same, they fly lower. Some of those are like 5,500. Mad. But I still can't believe, I mean, we're at 10 to 1 UTC and we've still got 28 people on the stream. Yeah, no worries. I'm always full of useless information. That's what my wife says anyway. Useless. We'll be standing there one day and I'll just blurt out this useless fact and she'll go, oh, thanks for that. It's really enlightened my day. Sorry. So we've got 103 miles to go into Odoru. So that's for our step climb. Try and get us up as high as, not be as bad as Murphy. My missus and I like that. I think I need to watch Murphy because he sounds like a good guy. I take it he's into flight sim. Is that what he does? He's a cool guy. Yeah, I'll give him a follow. Full-time streamer for the past 9 months, mostly flight sim. He makes flying fun. Butane Murphy, there he is. Give him a follow. There you go.
7 Yankee Charlie, flight level 360.
Sun Express 7 Yankee Charlie, radar contact.
I don't know. Right. I don't know what. I've got the Captain Pebbles. He's a mate of mine. He's in the back, and he has these redeem sounds, and some of them are really realistic. Some of them are like the traffic, like traffic. Oh, I love just like throwing one in, and he actually reacts to them as if it's like real traffic. Have you seen what things are coming to SI? It looks awesome. So I'm a partner with SayIntentions. So what is it you like? Because I pretty much use all of it. As much as I can, anyway. I've had it for about a year. And I recently became a partner because I just think the way they're going is just amazing. Yeah, you say everything being universal, right? Right now, I've got Skynet is activated and traffic injection. And I'm already getting it universal. So I see people, but I know what they're saying is that it's not. Yeah, exactly. So I'm already getting it, and they're saying it's coming. But that might be because I'm on the experimental server. Who knows? But I'm already getting people injected into my sim, and I can see them. Admittedly, what I would like, and they said that it's being improved, is I would like what I see and what I hear to be better aligned, because right now I see the aircraft move. So, say you're at the holding point and the British Airways goes off and taxis onto the runway for takeoff. He's already taking off by the time I'm getting cleared for takeoff. So I would prefer it if that was, you know, better aligned. Yeah, I think they're trying to minimize the delay as well. Sophia Control, Speedbird 312, request flight level 370.
Speedbird 312, climb flight level 370.
Climbing flight level 370, Speedbird 312.
Cross climb, open climb, out blue. I know, that was a big delay, wasn't it? Yeah. I thought that as well. I even had to bring up, because I don't normally have the screen up, I had to actually bring it up to see if it actually registered what I said. But it's probably worth going up, just because we've got this weather coming up. So if we go up, hopefully we'll just go straight over the top. And we won't have to disturb everyone as they're asleep. Which is what I should be. I have to say, this ain't going to be a very good landing, or a takeoff. Been awake so long. Step climb deleted, that's correct. Oh, my finger.
1,000 to go.
Check. Ooh, what you testing? What you testing? Yeah, I saw lightning as well. Is it just out the front, or is it? It's probably going to be over there as well. I think it's just out the front. Out to cruise. That was a big one. Sophia Control, Speedbird 312, request direct Yayla, Yankee Alpha, Yankee Lima Alpha, due weather.
Speedbird 312, cleared direct Yayla.
Direct Yayla, Speedbird 312.
Clear direct Yayla, Speedbird 312.
I forgot she's doing it. Okay, so we... Oh. Can't seem to get rid of the screen tear unless I disable frame gen and enable VSync, but my frames are awful. Use 3 screens, mate. Whoa, what was that, man? That's got to be off to the left. I think you need VSync on because you've got 3 screens. But I was having screen tearing, and I've noticed, this is going to sound really bad, but I've gone down to a 2K system opposed to 4K, and I've tripled my frame rates. I can now land at Heathrow, which is obviously a major thing, being a BA. I can land at Heathrow with about 45 FPS.
Contact Sophia on 133.13.
Contacting Sophia on 133.13, Speedbird 312.
And if you haven't done already, update to the latest NVIDIA that I've just got. Because I'm getting like 90 FPS within the cruise.
Speedbird 312, Sophia identified. Rialto.
Yeah, so are you using one, are you only using one graphics card to drive 3 screens? Oh, 5070, okay, because I've got a 4070. I only run 1 screen though. And I reduced to a 2K system. I went, let's say, from like 25 FPS into landing at Heathrow to now getting like 45, 50. I'm getting like 90 FPS in the cruise. Yeah, I think try 2K across all 3, because if they're all on the same, it's less work for the graphics card. If they're all 2K, because otherwise if they're all 2K, it can render 1 image and split it. Whereas if it's 2K, 4K in the middle, 2K, it's got to generate 3 different images. Yeah, but also the other thing I did is I matched my sim resolution to my desktop resolution, so my desktop is also 2K. It's not flipping between different settings. So if you have everything synced across all 4 screens, you should find your sim will work better. My dad's in IT, so there's a little bit of background knowledge there, but that's my experience anyway. Because I found I was running on a 4K system with a 4K desktop, running 4K sim, and it was just blowing it. And he said lower it to a 2K, and it's made it amazing. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you know what you're talking about. Why is it Dad's always own the computer shop as well? We've got 104 knots crosswind right now. $104 knots. That's mad. $18 knot difference between heading and track. I have to admit, I might just end the stream at the end of this landing. Because I am knackered. And I've got stuff to do tomorrow, as well as another stream, so I think I might night stop here when we land. I mean, we're not landing for another 2 hours. And come back and we'll do the return flight tomorrow, daylight. Not. The problem is, right, if I turned off this halo light that I've got, because I've got one of those webcams with a built-in halo light, if I turn that off, I'd fall asleep. I would so fall asleep, man. Because that is the only thing keeping me awake. Oh, I just remembered what the third good thing was that happened today. I got a loan approved. That's... Oh, what was that? So I've got the loan, I've got the house, and I've got affiliate. Oh, amazing. That's the 3. Honestly, you guys made my night doing that. I think what I'm going to do, when I end the stream at like 3 o'clock in the morning, I think if Captain Pebbles is still going, I'm going to raid him. Because he raided me. So if I raid him, I think, yeah, exactly. I think the flight sim community is very different to the rest of streamers. Because we all help each other out, and like when I started doing this, I was watching these videos of like how to do streaming, and they were like, don't talk about yourself on someone else's stream. But everyone I've ever spoken to on Twitch are like, oh my god, shout this guy out, go and see him, go here, let's raid him, you know. There's none of this whole no, don't talk about yourself. I don't know where that's like other gamers, you know, those the Xbox people. Never been one of those. I prefer to sit here and armchair fly. 100%. I totally agree. I totally agree. Oh god. Someone leave the drama at the door. Absolutely. Someone's just put into Captain Pebble's stream, if you stab a cereal box, are you a serial killer? It's too early in the morning for those kind of jokes. You stab a cereal box, are you a serial killer? Oh god. I need to go to bed. So we're just approaching the 3-hour mark. I think I need to go and grab another drink. I think that's one of the things if you like to go, I don't mind. What's that, to get a drink? Yeah, I'm going to go and get a drink in a minute. But, I really enjoy aviation for the pure reason that I leave everything to do with my personal life off aircraft, and I leave everything to do with work on aircraft, and I can just walk away and leave it. There's no issues, there's no drama, you just leave it. Oh no, I'm not going to go to sleep. I'm going to land the plane because I'm being tracked on the virtual airline, and it means points means prizes. And we've been going for almost 3 hours now. I'm not going to ditch that, but Punchy Dad, what's that? The only thing going for 2K to 2K is noticing how blurry everything is, though. Yeah, but I have to say, when you come into the flare and it's still smooth, you get the better landing. Although I don't know about this landing. It's you won't mention this landing, guys. I'm going to leave you for 5 minutes. Just go and grab a drink again. Make sure the dog is. Are you using DLSS or TAA? I use TAA, but I know the question was for Country Dad. I'm going to leave you for a couple of minutes, go and make sure the dog's still sleeping, and I'll be back shortly. This is what I don't like about these longer flights. Is you go away and you come back and nothing's really changed. You're just a couple of miles closer. I have to admit, mine's got upscaling to 4K, and I've got a 2K monitor, and I don't really think it's that bad. And I'm only streaming in 1K, if that helps anyone. So what you see is actually less than what I'm seeing. Looks like the weather radar doesn't want to make up its mind about that. It's a little bit of weather to the left, but it's miles away. Stay well clear of that. Peace out, Captain Country Dad. Take care. Thanks for joining along. Hopefully I have a good landing. That'd be interesting. I'd love to get, do you know what I want to get? I want to get predictions. That's what I want to get. Because that's one of the things, that's like the only thing you can really do for Flight Sim in terms of like interacting with you guys, with the chat. So yeah, I want to get predictions. My God, 120 crosswind. That's mad, 120 knot crosswind. No wonder we're so off course. I mean, it's what, almost 20 degrees? And I think what I'll do, it won't be tomorrow. What day is it today? Thursday, Friday. Yeah, so it won't be Saturday because I'm busy Saturday. Hang on, no. It's already Thursday. So we're talking Friday. Friday, I'm busy Saturday. Friday, I might do like multi-sector day where you guys get to choose. Yeah, whatever you need to do, uniform, no problem. I might do a multi-sector day where you guys get to choose where we go. And I'd like to do like a vote, so that would be good to do. as I say, guys, if you like the landing, all right on this landing, but if you like the landing, feel free to head over to the YouTube channel Speedbird14. All the best bits of all the previous streams, all the streams get sent to YouTube as well, and all the best bits, all the micro clips, they get posted up on there. It'd be interesting to I don't think it'd be possible for me to get partner at 75 viewers. Yeah, I'm not going to be a partner, but affiliate is definitely out there. Definitely out there. I know I've mentioned it a lot, but like, this has literally just made my year right now. Because if this continues, then that's yeah. Maybe late night flying is what I need to do. Maybe daytime flying is not. I appreciate that uniform. Appreciate. As I say, yeah, all the streams are sent over to YouTube as well. We live stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So all the shorts. Some of them are good, some of them are questionable. But all the takeoffs, all the landings, all the strange things that SayIntentions gets me to do, they're all on there as well. I just find, do you know what I find amazing, right, with videos? Is you put up a video and it's the same content as all the other videos you put up, and you get one that has like 1,500 views and then one that has like 14, and you're like, what's the difference? But you know, it's like my first video I put up 1.1 thousand, yeah, 1,100 views. My fifth video I put up, 19 views. Most of them sit around about 1,000 views. Please, you know. I'm never going to be a massive YouTube star, but I like to put the takeoffs and landings up because I know that's what people want to see. They don't want to sit here and chat, you know. Well, you guys do, but some people, they really don't, and that's why I put it up there. Still don't have top of descents in 65 minutes, apparently. Is that right? Look at that. Top of descent is Goddard. .506. Uniform says, I must say, I do like to fly in a group. What do you mean you like to fly in a group? In what way? Like on VATSIM or something, or? Ah, multiplayer. I see. Yeah, the thing is, like, so because I run a virtual airline with SayIntentions, you can create your own virtual world. So I could create it so that anyone within the virtual airline can see each other, and it's only the virtual airline pilots that see each other, and then it would be like AI traffic as well. Because you do get some people that, you know, like to spawn as you're taking off. I mean, the takeoff out of here was abysmal. Glad you guys didn't see that. It's like SayIntentions put a plane on top of me. I don't know what was going on, but it's like it took off at the same time as me. I don't know what happened, but yeah. I was just getting TCAS alerts. I followed it, but then I would have plummeted into the ground. So I disregarded it. But anyway, as I was saying, when you fly airline ops, like multiplayer, it doesn't really work. SayIntentions is honestly really good because it's got multiplayer built into it. I know you're paying for the AI, but just the things it can do. I think I need to start using it for pushback a bit more because it's more realistic. But I like my GSX. GSX is good. I wish that SayIntentions would integrate with GSX. That's what I want. That would be awesome. So yeah, still estimating UTC 0255 for landing. $123 knot crosswind right now. Almost 20 degrees off. A lot of people say that. Whether they want SayIntentions with integration of a GSX, it would be if SayIntentions could buy GSX. And I know that's controversial, or at least just have the integration, because SayIntentions has all the voice control. GSX has all the integration with the aircraft. I just think that would be the perfect pairing, because they bought AI Flow and AI Ground, so why couldn't they buy a GSX? They probably could. The amount of money they take every month off me. Yeah, it can be buggy, and also, like, with GSX, you can't just trust it to work, because it's got to be programmed. Whereas with SayIntentions, it just works because it's AI. It knows it can't push you into a building. And I think GSX just needs that little bit of extra oomph that SayIntentions have, and it would be so much better. Traffic coming down our left-hand side. I do prefer flying at night time, particularly on Microsoft Flight Sim 24, and the reason I prefer it at night is because you can actually see the aircraft. So for instance, that aircraft over there in the way off distance is like 15 miles away and I can see it. Whereas in daytime you can't see it until it's about 5 miles away. Yeah, hardware does help, I have to admit. Although if you're running a 5070, I think you've got a pretty good computer. Can I ask what CPU you've got? Because if you've got the GPU that you've got and you've got a shitty CPU, because Flight Sim's mostly CPU. Yeah, the i7 should be enough. Plus it's an 11 series. Yeah, should be fine. I don't know why you're getting so low frame rate. I thought you said your frame rate wasn't very good. Where it's what did I say? Goddard. Okay, so we need to be seatbelts on. Onfo. FPS is around 50 to 60. What's wrong with that, man? I thought you said you were getting bad FPS. Or is it just because it's got 3 screens or 4 screens? I'm now confused. Okay, so we're in a little bit of a lull, and just off the coast of 2 screens. Okay. Yeah, so off the coast of Paphos, we've got some weather. We're gonna have to dodge. Oh, was it? Oh, sorry, my bad. My apologies. I can't keep up with how many people I've got in my chat. Literally. I have the brain of a, like, 4-year-old. I can't remember what day it is. Over Turkey right now. Just remember as well, this is like one of the longest flights we do in the 320. There's not many more. Tel Aviv, which is shorter than this, Amman, and Tbilisi, Georgia. Like, they're the 3 longest flights. Do you have everything on Ultra? Because I don't. I have everything on high or medium. And as I say, I'm getting like 90 FPS in the cruise. I can't believe this. 2,064 miles with a 30 knot headwind. Mad. And that's also with, like, I can't remember, was it like 130 passengers? Navlog. Forecasts. That won't apply to us. That won't apply to us. Probably 5,000 meters haze. Ah, 70 FPS is perfect. Yeah, that's all you need. Wow, you've only got 8 gig of VRAM. I've got 12 and I still struggle. Do you get VRAM lockouts? No, like out of memory lockouts. A 3070. Sounds like you're getting better performance out of a 3070 than I am on a 4070. We're 62 miles away from the border of the Turkish airspace. We're going into Larnaca airspace, and then Tel Aviv airspace, and then finally into Jordanian airspace. So not long to go now. Mentioned top of descent is at 2:31 UTC. That's in approximately 41 minutes from now.
Speedbird14, Sofia Center. Contact Ankara Control on 119.575.
Switching to anchor control on 119.575. Speedbird312.
Uniform's got one of those posh water-cooled PCs, I see. I don't know whether that makes a difference, I doubt
Anchor
it.
control, Speedbird312.
That's
Good
just
morning.
better for cooling,
Level
isn't it?
level 370.
Speedbird 312, Ankara Control. Good morning. Identified. Maintain flight level 370 on.
So we are landing at 5 to 3.
Maintain flight level 370. Speedbird312.
It's going to be 5 to 5 local time. I think it might be sunrise. Yeah, it might be sunrise. Get the weather for Alia OJAI. Okay, so that's not get it through the EFB. I think it's not working for some reason. Go 2-4. We'll put that into MCDU. UNH 1024, temperature is 8 degrees. 220 at 3. Don't know about transition altitude at the moment. And Zulu 8 left. 2561 is the Barrow. 200 feet. Transition altitude 13,000. Okay. And we'll just put that into the landing brief as well. Weather is less than 6,000, so it's not less than 6,000. Yeah, 5,000 meters. So it's marginal weather. It's dry. APU after landing. Approach type is ILS. Threats terrain. Auto land is the final sector. ILS is required. 2561. Position altitude 13,000 feet.
Are you ready for the arrival brief?
Go ahead.
Our current weather shows marginal conditions, and we've got the arrival and approach for guidance in FMS for descent planning to get down to the airport. It'll be an ILS approach. The runway is dry, and we'll take the first available turn and taxi to the gate per ATC instructions. Once cleared, we can plan to start the APU for taxi in. Primary threat will be terrain. Any questions?
No questions.
Brief complete.
Quite a simple arrival really. Above 9,000 at Ralna. Kittim max 250 knots. And we need to be above 6,000 feet at Obtel. Expecting the ILS Zulu, which is the RMP arrival. Up the ILS runway 08. So Obtel is at 6,000 feet. Apno I-50. And Alpha India 407 is where we start the 3-degree glide slope. MSA is 5,300 feet, so anything above that we are clear of any obstacles. Within 40 miles. Yeah. Go around altitude 6,000 feet. With that, I don't think it's going to be a Cat 2. really don't think it's going to be a Cat 2. Set it up anyway. And then the Yankee. Don't think we're going to get the Yankee either. There we go. If they're gonna throw the runway around on me. Likely, isn't it? Uniform's got 900 miles to go. Where is it you're flying, Uniform? What have we got? We have 414 miles to run. With 124 knot tailwind. Absolutely mad. Oh yeah, you're flying to Vegas, that's great.
Speedbird14, contact Nicosia radar on 123.1.
Contacting Nicosia radar on 123.1. Speedbird312. Speedbird312. Good morning. Level flight level 370.
Speedbird312, Nicosia radar identified 7.
Almost 4 hours on the block time. Mad how long this flight takes. My wife's going to message me in the morning going, why the hell are you streaming at 3 AM? And I'll be like, yeah, just you wait to know what I actually got to. I got to affiliate. Oh, we've had a message from company, ADC message. Uniform's going to land at 3:45. Is that UTC? Okay, so we need to do delay allocation. That's not far off me. You still got double the distance. Yes, fueling will be 5 minutes. So OFL 5 minutes and OTH 3 minutes. Yeah, so landing at 5 to 3 in the morning. Probably be on stand about 5 past. Yeah, so as I say, this stream will be ending at the end when we land. But if you have been watching for all this time or since the raid, I do really appreciate. It's always great to have the numbers up. I can see 20 of you currently watching right now over on Twitch, so thank you so much. If you haven't already, click that follow button. I absolutely appreciate any support you can give me. And this channel is now made affiliate, so I will be bringing you more and more content, better content, and yeah, can't thank you enough, really. So top of descent 231.
Speedbird14, Nicosia radar. Expect the around 1 Golf arrival. Anticipate descent in about 20 minutes.
Expecting the rail and 1 Golf arrival. Anticipate descent in about 20 minutes. Speedbird 312.
They've changed the runway. So it'll be the Zulu right. Yep. Oh dear. They create work for me. Right, let's have a look. Actually, let's read that. Not doing that anymore. Arrival on Golf. Go down to Auden. And it'll be the probably those two. Got to go around the 2595. 2595. Update it in 595. Okay. Go around altitude 6,000 feet, which is basically hold at orbital. Okay. Just update that in here as well. And move. One Golf and Wireless Zulu. Looks great. This is what we can expect now. So Raln is here, Ralna, on the Jordanian-Israeli border, and we can expect to basically fly downwind for a right-hand circuit. Nice and easy, really. So what's our altitude here then? So we need to be above 9,000 at Ralna, 9,000 at 810, 6,000 and above 5,300 at Auden. MSA is 5,300 again mentioned. So yeah, cool. Sending shortly. It's 2:15. Landing at 2:50 now. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. Just approximately 260 miles to run until we land into our destination of Amman. Weather on the ground is looking quite nice for the time of day. Light winds from the southwest, temperature of 8 degrees. Should be on the ground in approximately 35 minutes time, so I'd use this time now to use the restrooms and tidy up any loose items that you may have got out during the flight in preparation for the seatbelt sign will be switched on in approximately 20 minutes. Once again for the cabin crew, that is 35 minutes to landing.
Understood, Captain. I will inform the cabin crew to prepare for landing and remind the passengers to tidy up any loose items.
On FO 110 miles, that's when we need to put the seatbelt signs on. Reason for that as well, in case you wondered, whenever you're entering Israeli airspace in a descent, you must have the seatbelt signs on. That's local law, and it's more to do with, it sounds wrong, but it's to do with missile evading and stuff like that. So yeah, everyone has to be sat down as you enter Israeli airspace. Really annoying, especially for crew. Anyway, ADC's been received, so that's fine. I don't have any gate allocation yet. I'm going to watch Pebbles take off because earlier he didn't follow the he didn't follow the flight director at all. He's still not following the flight director. Why is he not following the flight director? So just looking at the EFB then, so we're going to be landing 26 right now. It's likely we'll be coming off at Mike now. Or are we going to be landing 26 left? 26 left would make more sense. But, oh, I don't know. We'll see. Appreciate those that are sticking around though, for the landing. Really do appreciate that. 18 of you sticking around, so thank you. As I say, we're landing in just half an hour's time. It's one of those areas as well where you get like GPS jamming and stuff, so turn on the head tracker now. Starts to become a bit more active at this time in the morning. Right, so it's the RNAV up. About 30 minutes of fuel extra. So we've got a couple of attempts of a go around if needed, but we need to divert to the alternate with our minimum alternate fuel of 1.9 tons. That's fine. See the Tel Aviv Israeli coast just approaching now. I think I'm going to do what every good pilot does and visit the men's room just before top of descent. Be back in just a couple of minutes.
Hello, 376, contact Pluto Control on 123.85.
123.85, EML 376.
And we're back, getting ready for our landing into Amman. This, I don't think it'll be sunrise, but time is sunrise. it's not going to be. It's going to be dark still. 7:38 local time is the. Although 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it could be sunrise. Could be sunrise. It's 3 hours ahead. So if we're at 4:20 now, it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 21. Yeah, it will be sunrise. Sunrise landing. Yeah, nice. A sunrise morning arrival into Amman. After doing the red-eye night shift, a lot more traffic in now. As we come into a little bit of civilization. So is there any destinations you guys would like to see? Would you like me to go down to like Palma or Madeira, Gibraltar, you know, the difficult stuff? I know you guys love that stuff. Yeah, what would you like to see? What would you like to see? The more followers I get. Safe landing, Uniform. Take care. Thanks for joining us along. Have a good landing yourself as well. Yeah, what would you like to see, chap? Where would you like me to go in the next few streams? Because I could go where I like to go, but I'd rather go where you like to go, because you're the ones viewing it. You're the ones obviously putting in the time to watch. It's such a beautiful view coming in over Israel. I mean, it's a beautiful country if you ever get to go there. Stick figure, Gibraltar. Suppose SayIntentions cannot do the surveillance radar approach to runway 09 though. No, they can't, and it gets it wrong. I've done it there. I've flown there before, and it just wants to radar vector you everywhere. And it's like, it's not. It's not, Jensen, hello. Well, welcome to the chat on YouTube. Thanks for joining along.
Speedbird14, contact Bluetooth control on 123.85.
Contacting Pluto Control on 123.85, Speedbird312.
If I'll handle the radios now.
All Dan, you have the radios.
Pluto Control, Speedbird 312, flight level 370.
Pluto Control, Speedbird 312. Good morning. Level flight level 370.
Speedbird 312, Pluto Control identified. Hi. Speedbird 312 identified. Maintain flight level 370. Advise when ready to descend. Destination Queen Aaliyah noted.
Speedbird 312 ready for descent.
Speedbird 312 cleared Relin 1 Golf into Queen Aaliyah. Whenever you'd like, descend flight level 290.
Descend flight level 290, Speedbird 312. Descent out blue. Jensen asks on YouTube, where are you flying to? We are flying, my good viewer, to Queen Aaliyah in Amman, Jordan. We've flown from Heathrow across Europe overnight, and it's now 2:30 UTC in the morning, and we are just making our initial descent over Israeli airspace and then into Jordan. This will be the latter end of the stream, be blunt, as I say, it's it'll be 3 o'clock in the morning by the time we land. Descend flight level 190, Speedbird 312. And we're using SayIntentions or ATC. They will be joining descend and maintain flight level 190, Speedbird 312. Good view of Tel Aviv airport down there. Quite a steep approach this. Okay, chill, 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 chill. You're at the top, you're at the top. Chill.
Lufthansa 683, contact Nicosia radar on 123.1.
Certainly, Captain Dan. I will arrange for an ice cream for you right away.
Love it. An ice cream on approach would be really nice right now, but not great for the teeth at 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh, it does amaze me what you guys put on these messages. We're just slightly above profile here, so we'll just increase drag. We also need to put on the seatbelt sign. 50. Cabin crew, that is 20 minutes to landing now, 20 minutes.
Understood, Captain Dan. I will inform the cabin crew and prepare the passengers for landing.
Expecting ILS, landing system on. Descend flight level 130, Speedbird 312. We've been 4 hours and 15 minutes in the air so far. Just got 4.1 tons of fuel left. As we make our way down to the Aralna 1 Golf arrival into Queen Alia in Jordan. It's north of Amman, home of Petra, one of the 7 wonders of the world. Should be getting a sunrise arrival as well. No, we won't. I've misread the clock. It's not 4:31, it's 2:34. Send flight level 090, Speedbird 312. H1024 set.
One, 0, 2, 4, set, passing, 23,900. Now.
Checked. Approach checklist. Approach checklist.
Faro ref.
UNH1024.
1, 0, 2, 4, set, seatbelts.
On.
Minimum.
2595 feet set.
Auto brake.
Low armed. Low armed.
Engine mode selector.
Speedbird 312, descend and maintain flight
Approach
level
checklist
070.
completed.
Descend and maintain flight level 070, Speedbird 312. Really itchy nose. Mad to think I was going to go to bed like 3 hours ago, but you guys all raided my channel. And I'm so glad you did. I've had a really nice, really nice stream today. I thought it was going to be a disaster because of what happened earlier with the, if you guys don't know, I was streaming earlier, realised because I had to rebuild my flight sim, I had the wrong air rack. So I thought, oh, I'll restart the sim, and as I restarted the sim, NVIDIA decided to install a new graphics driver. Like, great timing. So I had to cancel an entire stream that was partially through, restart it, and decided to do this. So going up to Amilo here. I'm so glad I did, because 16 of you decided to stick around for the landing, which is always greatly appreciated. India Golf, is it India Quebec Alpha Romeo identified? Is that the
Speedbird 312, descend and maintain flight level 060, altimeter 1020.
So to maintain 6,000 feet, QNH 1020, Speedbird 312.
Speedbird 312, contact Amman Center on 128.9er.
128.9, Speedbird 312. Amman Center, Speedbird 312, passing flight level 168, descending 6,000 feet, QNH 1020. need to be 5,300 by that point. That's about right. I love flying at night because it just looks so much prettier. All the lights. And with service update 4, I was in the beta, so I saw it a little bit before, but service update 4, oh, they've just fixed nighttime flying. There's none of this like seeing space in like the Milky Way, and the ground is actually dark. Reducing speed now. 32 miles. Comes up by 3. 9,300 feet. Slightly higher profile. Descend altitude 5,000 feet, Speedbird 312. Turn left heading 030 vectors for the ILS runway 26 left approach, Speedbird 312. I love it when they change runway. Really appreciate it whilst you're on approach. Arrival 6. Zulu. Well, Speedbird 312, request direct Karam, Kilo Alpha Romeo Oscar Mike.
Speedbird 312, direct Karam approved.
Direct Karam, Speedbird 312. We are below NSA. Right, correction, we are cleared below MSA. This is up. Laps 1.
Speed checked.
Speedbird 312, 7 miles from Charlie India
1,000 to go.
Lima. Turn right heading 260. Descend altitude 4300 feet until established on the localizer cleared for the ILS runway 26 left approach.
Turn right heading 260, descend and maintain 4,300 feet until established on the localizer cleared for the ILS runway 26 left approach. Speedbird 312. A Lockstar.
Checked.
Glide slope blue, Cat 3 dual, autopilots 1 and 2. 6,000. Block.
Checked.
Laps 2.
Speed checked.
Speedbird 312, contact Queen Alia Tower on 119.8 when established.
119.8, Speedbird 312. Glide slopes alive.
Checked.
Queen Alia Tower, Speedbird 312, localizer established on the ILS, runway 23 left.
Speedbird 312, Queen Alia Tower, runway 23 left is not active. Use runway 26 left or 26 right.
Apologies, Speedbird 312 is localizer established, ILS runway 26 left.
Speedbird 312, winds 210 at 3, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
Glide slope star.
Checked.
Speedbird 312, fully established on the ILS, runway 26 left.
6,500.
Radar altimeter alive.
Speedbird 312, winds 210 at 3, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 26 left, Speedbird 312. Plus I've got the 566. Gear down.
Gear down.
Laps 3.
Speed checked.
Laps full.
Speed checked.
Landing checklist.
Econ memo.
Landing no blue.
Landing checklist completed.
Visual. $6,000 for the go around.
$1,000.
Checked. My aircraft.
1,000.
Checked.
Approaching runway 26 left.
$500. $100 above.
100 above.
Minimum.
Minimums.
Continue.
Checked.
100. 50. 30. 20. Retard.
Spoilers. Reverse green. To sell.
Manual brakes.
$70 knots.
Speedbird 312, contact ground on 121.9er.
121.9, Speedbird 312. Thank you very much, stick figure. Queen Elliot, ground, Speedbird 312, request taxi to terminal November 2.
Speedbird 312, Queen Alia ground, taxi to terminal gate N2 via Delta Alpha Foxtrot November. Good day.
Taxi to terminal gate November 2 via Delta Alpha Foxtrot November, Speedbird 312. After landing checklist.
Radar and predictive wind shear system.
Off.
After landing checklist completed.
Well, I thought that was quite a good landing. We'll have to see what the computer says in a minute. Slightly off center, but it was.
Okay.
That was perfect timing. Oh, yeah. It was kind of okay. Oh, yeah. As I say, I want to get some predictions set up for when I can do that. So you guys can get a little bit more involved with the landing. Especially when I thump it in. But November 2. Marshal has been dispatched. It's always good. We're looking at probably looking at a 5-hour flight block time, which is decent block time. I can't believe it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Getting straight to bed when we get on stand. If you have been watching along, I really appreciate you sticking around until the end. I know I've said it a lot, but this stream has literally possibly changed everything for the future. So grateful for Alison. Alison? I'm rubbish with names, I do apologise. Yeah, for the raid, so really appreciate that. You just need a break like that on Twitch and you can change overnight. You just need to be discovered, man. I'll be back again, as I say, tomorrow. Probably be tomorrow afternoon. Do the return flight of this. And that'll be even longer. That'll probably be about 5.5 hours. Maybe even 6. It's because the winds at the moment are mad. Okay, so just coming up to November 14. We want November 2, so it's going to be a little bit further on. November 9, 8, 7, 6. Yeah, we're just on the end next to Royal Jordanian, one of our One World partners. Taxi light can come off. Cabin crew disarm slides and cross-check.
Understood, Captain Dan. I will ensure the cabin crew is informed.
That's the parking brake set. Engine 1 and 2 are off. Parking checklist.
Parking brake or chocks?
Set.
Engines.
Off.
Wing lights.
Off.
Fuel pumps.
Off.
Parking checklist completed.
There we go, guys. 4 hours and 55-minute block time there. Amazing to have you along. stick figure very much applauding the landing there, so I appreciate that. Is it not? Why is it not doing? Anyway, let the ground crew do what they need to do. Doors seem to be opening, so that's good. And let's have a look and see what the landing was. Landing was 178 feet per minute, 1.06 G. Absolute butter.
Set.
Butter. Absolute butter. Let's have a look at that. 7 degrees, nose up, 1 degree left. Yeah, it was a little bit left. Aircraft bounced. Did it touch down at minus 70 feet per minute? I didn't feel it bounce. But anyway, thank you ever so much, everyone, for joining along. Stick around because we're going to raid Captain Pebble.
Captain, we have a message from Stick Figure All. I hope GSX works tonight. I'm ready for bed.
Oh, I'm. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Yeah, let's stick around. Turn that off. I really hope you've enjoyed the stream today. As I say, it literally changed everything for me, so I really appreciate that. If you could please just stick around for the next couple of minutes. I'm gonna raid Captain Pebble because he's still live, and just let him know that I sent you, and then we'll head off. So give me 2 seconds to just set that up. Thanks everyone for everything, and let's head on over to his channel. Take care.
965, runway 26 left taxi via Sierra Golf Alpha.
Runway 26 left taxi via Sierra Golf Alpha Golf Air 965.